All right, we are here live at the K2 pool room. It is Friday night. We do have two ladies actually battling tonight. It is Natalie Hostler against Donna Taylor. They have played before, and Donna actually won the last one. So they are now trying to see if it is true that Donna is the better shooter. So we'll go ahead and get started. They are pretty much ready to go. Just, of course, doing last minute girl chit chat. And from there, we are good to go. So as soon as she turns around, we'll be pretty much ready to go. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. It is Friday night. And actually, tomorrow, big news. I have, well, not only me, but me and Kaylin will have our engagement photos. So that will be at Main Street Billiards. We are pretty excited to actually do that and take the next step in our lives. So again, thank you guys for tuning in, and make sure to go ahead and share away. All right, so first break goes to Donna, and she is actually the winner from last time. So we will keep that in mind. It is a race to actually 15. I thought it was 7 originally, so let me fix that. And we are pretty much good to go. They do have a $300 pot in the middle. Both of these ladies are just barely under 500 Fargo, so it is going to be a back and forth battle that's gonna happen tonight. And thank you, Corby, for leaving the comment. Do appreciate it. And again, if you guys are watching, make sure to share the stream as much as possible to get our viewers into our stream. Very nice shot there by Donna there. Now again, we do thank you guys for tuning in. We do appreciate it. Now she is calling the 6-ball here. Nice try. Now I have actually kind of played with the camera a little bit today, so to me it looks like the picture is a little better now on this particular HD camera that we have from this particular view. So if you guys can see the new, not the new, but same camera that we had before, it has a little bit better I guess definition of the balls. Let me know if it is better for you guys as well, and if that is the case, we have fixed our issue of our camera angle. Now again, just letting you guys know, we do have a tournament that we are actually going to host in August. It will be August the 8th over at Bullshooters 4-man team. 2300 and under is our tournament. I should actually try to get the flyer and let me see if I'm able to do that, so that on the next break you guys can have the info. Now again, it is a 2300 Fargo and under. You must be established. That is one of the requirements that we did actually post on our event. And it is going to be 8-ball, and all the teams actually play even. There is actually no handicap on this tournament. And it is actually event called that is our birthday tournament. We do have it actually out there. So again, if you are looking to play in a tournament with your team, make sure to go ahead and sign up as soon as possible. We do only have 16 teams that we can actually have. So far we have about 5 or 6 right now, so make sure to reserve your spots. Sorry for me being quiet here. I'm just trying to find that particular photo of our event so I can show it to you guys in between the racks. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. It is the battle of the females tonight. Natalie, Hostler, and Donna Taylor battling it out. They are playing on 4 and 7/8 inch pockets. They are really tight. You gotta shoot them really well in order to make the balls. It is a very demanding table. And Natalie has a chance to actually get ahead here. Everything's pretty nicely open. She could just roll forward nice and easy. Good angle on the 7, just draw the ball back. Then she can make the 8 ball in the same pocket. Very nicely shot, coming around the ball. And she can go ahead and again do a draw shot from here on the 8 ball. Oh, just kind of moved a little bit there on her hand. Oh, I'll just give it. Oh, it's fine. Just put it here. It's fine. Yeah, we had the trash can, but we had to move it outside. And now she can just kind of slow shoot the 9, and that should get her out of shape for the 10 ball. Nice shot. Needs to come a little higher. Oh, nice point shape there. A little close for comfort, but it was not too bad. And just like that, she is now ahead. Donna 1-0 in the race to 15, getting the first game. Now again, it's always for me tough to get the first game, just because it does take me just a little while to actually get going. Now it's getting the first game is always pretty good. Now again, if you are in Arizona, there is a couple tournaments actually tonight to go out and play. So we encourage you guys that if you are in the area of Phoenix, to go out and play. There's a chip tournament, 10-ball chip tournament over at Main Street Billiards. They start actually at 8 o'clock. Sign-ups at 7 p.m. There's also a 640 and under tournament that they have. And if you like playing 8-ball, you can go to the west side and join the chip tournament with Jamie over at Bullshitters. It is also a really good game to play. You get chips, and then as you lose, you get your chips taken away. The last person standing with the chips is the winner of the tournament. It's a good shape on that ball there. Good safety there. Now Donna's looking what to do. She can't see the 4. That's a good safety there. Not too bad. Just gotta come one rail and kick it. She is calling the 4 all the way down. Let's see if she can make contact with this ball here. Nice shot. Not too bad of a reward for making contact. Alright, so let's go back to our comments. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry, it was just a little bit doing some of the things that needed to be just finished on the stream before continuing. And Kid Casey said that was Mitch's shot. Corby says he does not have a Fargo yet, but what else do I do for work? Oh, so actually during the day I actually am a auditor pretty much for the high-end claims for Blue Cross and Blue Shield. So when it comes to insurance, and there's some type of issue with some of the claims that either didn't pay or high dollar claims, I'm the one that handles those. I've been working there for about 15 years. How about you, Corby? How long, or what do you do besides play some pool? Now they are playing no early 10, so even if Donna makes the 10 ball here, you have to continue and run out. Now usually when the race is this long to 15, I like actually doing the early 10s because it doesn't change too much myself, but when you're doing like a short race to 7, those usually do make a big difference. Natalie's looking at the angle on the 5 ball here. Does go. It's gotta come 2 rails and then perfect shape on the 6. 1, 2, and like that gets just where she needed to be. Nice attempt. Oh, that's a big change. Corby used to do, used to teach 7th to 12th grade math, and now does IT support and training. That's pretty cool. I kind of always wanted to be a trainer of pretty much a company myself too. I think I have a good way with people and teaching them things that I know. And I just never actually pursued it, but it is something that I do enjoy, and that is the teaching portion. When it comes to pool, I do enjoy watching a lower player get better as they do things that I teach them sometimes, so it's kind of cool. And I am the kind of person that I need to know the why, and I've had some actually people coach me before a few times, and I always ask the why. Okay, so why did the ball do that, or what's the physics behind that? How do I know that it's gonna do that? Those are always my questions, and there's not a lot of good coaches that know specifically the why. They only tell you just do it that way because it works. And to me, that's just not good enough to know, to not know why it does it. And I don't like teaching something to a new player unless I know the why. But yeah, I agree with you. I believe that it is very rewarding. It's kind of funny because this year, and we talk always about this particular thing though, and we sound like a broken record, but that's our closest or most recent big tournament win. Kaylin and I played a Scotch doubles up in Tucson for the state tournament, ended up winning, but the team that we actually played in the finals, one of the members, I don't know if you know the system of APA, when he joined the league of APA, he was a 4, and I saw him, and his name is Eric Calleros, and I always actually, he jumped way over it. So ball in hand for Natalie, and then so he started as a 4, And then there was a friend of mine, Jeff Hansen. It was his team, and I said, "Hey, do you mind if I borrow your player to actually play on my team, but only on?" Wow! She needed to put that cue ball actually on the other side of the 8. And I said that I wanted Eric Calleros to play on our teams because I thought he was a really good forward. And then now he is a 7.8 or 7.7 in APA. He stopped playing a little while ago, but I remember that when he used to play with us, we always practiced earlier. He would get there earlier, and I would teach him things, and then he would apply them to his game. And when we played this last time, it was against him as his partner in the finals. So that was kind of rewarding to see him actually get to the finals. And I'm like, I remember when you were a 4, and now we're actually playing in the finals of a state tournament. So some of the stuff has paid off that he has learned, and I did take one of these sets because we were undefeated, and when we played him, there was one tester shot that I left him, and he hit it so good. He hit the balls, came 2 rails, broke up the balls, and then got perfect shape on the ball before the 8. So that kind of did a statement for me, so I had to approach him a little bit different. So, and Martin saying why defense there. So they are playing actually 3 foul rule in tame ball. So if she would have gotten her one more time, she would have been in 2. So now Donna can shoot this forward, kind of come around if she likes. I like putting inside spin and go around the 9 like that. That was a pretty good shot there. And then just float the 1, come across and shoot the 10. Yeah, it's pretty awesome to see those players that you teach them and they get better and better. So far of the people that I've taught, fortunately they haven't had a higher Fargo rating yet than me, so I'm still waiting for that to happen. But at the same time, I'm trying to get better all the time and trying to get my Fargo to keep on climbing slowly. I have about 1,500 games on Fargo, so it's a little tough to make Fargo go up. But again, when you see those players use some of the method that you have taught, and it kind of cool. All right, let me show you guys the tournament. This is our tournament that we have. Actually, it's coming up in a few weeks. It is a 4-man tournament, Saturday, August the 8th. Doors open at 10. And we do start at 10:30. Make sure that your max Fargo is 2,300. All the players must be established. It is 8-ball on a 7-foot table. And everybody goes to 11. There's no handicap. There's $420 per team is what we are going to do the entry fee. That includes the tournament director fee and also the green fees. So now for our team, we do have team matches scheduled. We always try to, she actually moved the 10, so just get the brack out of the way and then put the bounce. She said, I'm sorry, but that's okay. So, and it doesn't matter too much. Pretty much the ball is in the middle of the table, probably would get moved But again, if you guys are watching and wanting to play, make sure to get your Team Fargos locked in. Once you pay, you will have your team locked for the rest of the tournament. And again, if you guys are part of the K2, make sure to come out and celebrate our birthdays, because that's our week just after our birthdays. We are going to go out on the week of, but the week after we will have a tournament here in Phoenix. I think the payout is going to be about maybe 4,000 if we have all the teams. We're only gonna pay top 4 out of 16 teams is what we are thinking. It might change, but we will see. Oh, that's cool. So Corby, where you're playing at, they don't have Fargo yet, so now they're using the Fargo rating system to make sure that everybody's correctly ranked. What is your current rating actually? And what league do you play? I think she's trying to get the bridge because she can't actually see it. She was trying to see which particular cue to actually use the head for the bridge. I think she might be using my playing cue. Oh no, that's not mine. That's actually Kaylin's. So Kaylin, if you're watching, somebody's using your playing cue as a bridge. Shot there. Nice touch. And Jason Flora is asking, can I ask a real dumb question? Why do some people leave the plastic rack on the table and still shoot more than one ball after the break? I would think the plastic could divert the ball in the slightest direction. Is it legal to leave it as is for the whole game? That's a very, very good, valid question. And honestly, to me, it drives me crazy also. So when and that particular plastic is very, very thin, but if the balls are rolling slow, like the 9 ball is rolling right there, it does actually cause a slight diversion on the ball. So what I like to do is, as soon as the break is over, I like to move it. There's some people that don't. I don't know why they do that, especially because it does take a percentage of the table, and if the ball is rolling there and there's a ball on top of it, it is gonna change direction. So I'm not sure why people do that, but I think that whenever playing with a magic rack, that's what it's called, to make sure to, as soon as the break actually happens, both players must agree that, hey, if you're the breaker, even if you don't make the ball, make sure to get the magic rack off. I think there should be a penalty for not moving the magic rack out of the way because it does divert the game. And you want to keep it as clean as possible, is what I think. Um, when it comes to like 9-ball, I don't like using a magic rack myself, because the balls are easily made in the corner once you figure out where to break from. 10-ball not so much, because you have to just always look for the spot to make a ball, and the balls are always moving. But 9-ball, myself personally, I don't like using the magic rack. It's too easy to run out. And again, I think myself, in the personal opinion, that when playing pool, I think if you are racking for yourself and it is a rack your own tournament, I believe racking is also a skill, just like kicking a ball or pocketing a ball. That is part of the game. It's kind of like, let me see if I can compare it like to another sport. Kind of like in tennis, I think. You're actually preparing the serve, and you're pretty much getting the balls ready to make the serve. So you don't have somebody else throw the ball up there for you and then you swing it. In sport, it's always about you. So the more knowledge you have about racking or how the balls are gonna break, it does give you an edge. But again, to get that edge, you must have studied so much breaking in order to be so good. But again, that's my personal opinion there. And Sophia's saying, I'm definite. Sophia's playing Jason, so she's gonna definitely leave the rack on the table. Just being a troublemaker. And Corby, where are you from, and where are you actually at? Are you here in Phoenix? Of course, no problem. Thank you for tuning in. Jason, I like, again, we were talking about teaching people, so I know there's some people out there that do like the game, but they don't know what the terminology is. I remember when I, and this is just me, and I'm gonna tell you how naive I was about the game. So when I started playing, and I was with my friends and hanging out, we would actually all be around the pool table when somebody was shooting. So, and of course, I don't know if you've seen some of them Filipino kind of like matches, and everybody's screaming and making noise trying to shark the opponent. We used to be like that back at home. So, and again, I didn't actually play really into it until my later years. But what we did, and I think is hilarious now, is go around and just stand next to the pool table. Not like Natalie right now, where she's actually sitting down. We would be standing next to the table and cheering and screaming, and that's how I would actually play. So then after I knew the pool etiquette, I was, oh my god, that is insane. And that was just one thing. So then when I first started playing, somebody said, I asked, so I need to get a cue, where can I get it? Oh, just go to Sports Authority and just grab one that you like off the rack. So I'm like, alright, cool. So I grabbed a pool cue off the rack, and it was a graphite cue. So this is the funny part here coming where so I was playing with my graphite cube. I was a forward. I have no idea what I was doing or anything related to pool. I had no idea at all. But this was actually a real sport and people actually played for money or gambling or things like that. No idea. And so then after I was playing for maybe like I don't know like 6 or 7 months, and I was shooting one time a week. My tip actually on my cue fell. It was kind of worn, but it fell off. I'm sorry, it didn't fall off, but it was just really bad, and it looked like it was all chewed up because, of course, I didn't know what I was doing. But people would tell me, "Okay, we'll just shape your tip when you miscue, shape your tip." So I was grinding my tip all the time, and then after my tip was like really tiny, they were like, "Oh, you need a new tip. You have to have Roger put you a new tip." One of the installers here in Phoenix, and I go to Roger and I say, "Hey Roger, can you fix my tip?" It's like, "Yeah, let me see your cue." So then he gets my cue, and I have a screw-on tip. I have a screw-on tip, and then he tells me, "Well, first things first, you have a graphite cue, so I can't actually even do anything with it. And number two, it's the tip is no good. You have a screw-on cue. You have to get a real cue." Oh my god, it was so funny. It was hilarious. I felt so dumb because I had no idea anything about cues or anything. So then, of course, I went to another place, and they told me just go ahead and find. So get a cue that's a wooden cue, and then you can buy it because I didn't want to spend like $150 for a cue. I thought it was a lot, so I'm like, I don't only play one time a week. Then I'm gonna go back to Sports Authority and just get a cue. And then I got a Mizrac from actually Sports Authority one more time, but this time it was actually a wooden cue. And after that, I modified that particular cue so many times. I put tips on there. I shimmed the. I tapered the cue. I think I shot with like a. Oh man, I'm gonna say like a 10.25 or something, or a 10 millimeter. It was a tiny tip, and then I started beating some of the players, and I kept that stick for a very long time. So then, of course, as time progresses and things like that, of course, I still feel like I don't know a lot about cues, and people tell me, well, does this particular tip feel good, or does this particular cue play good, or is it good, or whatever? And I'm like, sure, it looks good to me, but at the same time, I have no idea. Like a lot of really good, expensive cue makers, because I was never into that before. I was just into shooting and whatever felt comfortable for me or whatever. So, but my most recent cue purchase was a, like Kaylin likes to say, a Timmy Tonkin, which is not even close. It's a Pete Tonkin cue. Oh my god, that was crazy. Came 2 rails and ended up scratching on the side. So Natalie, you don't have to shoot it, it's fine. Nope, it's ball and hand of 10. Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, it doesn't go. Even, right. Oh no, they were just talking here. So what happened is that Donna was on 2, and then when she made the 9, she came 2 rails and scratched, and that's the 3rd foul. So, yep, uh, that's absolutely correct. And so then, so yeah, so I was talking about my cues and everything. So yeah, so then people tell me, oh yeah, well, take a look at this cue or whatever. Do you think it's awesome? I'm like, let me try it out, and I just shoot with it for a little bit. I'm like, oh, it shoots pretty solid, looks good. But I've never said to anybody that has asked me for my opinion on a cue that it's a bad cue. So I don't know if anybody has ever done that, where oh, I got this brand new cue. What do you think? Try it out, and then you try it out, and you're like, nope, it's horrible. You should throw it away or burn it. Yeah, but I think it was so funny that I go to Roger and he tells me, this is a screw-on tip, buddy. You can't do anything with it. That was one of my embarrassing pool moments, I think. Because, again, I had no idea at all what I was doing back in the day. And Cindy, thank you for tuning in. She has been sharing now away. I do see our numbers go up. Thank you for tuning in and letting us know. Corby just moved in to the valley about 4 years. Lives in Gilbert. Oh, cool. All right. Yep. So I feel like I'm not the only one that knows about those screw-on tips. I think Donna's trying to follow the ball here and then shoot this ball in the corner. Very nice shape that she got there. But anybody out there have any embarrassing moments like I have about anything? But yeah, those have been my 2 embarrassing moments when it comes to pool. One, I was pretty much standing on the table, and the other one, I had a screw-on tip, and I had no idea I even had one until I took it to get it repaired. So but again, once I started playing, it was kind of cool because I really like to learn, and when I like to do something, I like to do it pretty well, especially when it comes to any type of sport. If anybody knows me, I've had like different phases in life where I was really good at things that I really enjoyed doing. So like I used to be a soccer player before, so it's when I first started playing soccer, I was probably about say about 5 years old, and then I played forever, and I thought I was gonna play forever soccer until I actually kind of messed up my knee, and of course, getting older, you're not the same. You're not the same robot machine that you thought you were before. And then after that, my next phase is that I started actually playing volleyball here in Phoenix. Joined a couple teams, and everything was pretty cool. And then after that, I found poker, and I started playing poker every day. And then after that, it was pool. And ever since, I read books on poker, and then I started books on pool, how to get better. And nice stroke there by Donna. Very nice, coming around back and forth. And by doing that, I got better, and it is something really cool that I like to do. And Jamie says that the most embarrassing thing she does is that she does it every time that she plays. That's not true. I've seen you play. You can hold your own. Oh, that's cool. So George is saying that he believes that everybody has that type of story. He bought a cue a long time ago for graphite, also in a screw tip. He bought it at Walmart, and it was in 1995. So that is now 35 years ago, and he wishes that he still has that brake cue. Oh, or it would make a great brake cue. That's kind of funny because, all right, so one of the things that I think my third cue that I ever purchased was just a regular black cue. It was a kind of a heavy cue, but not too heavy. And after I bought my like kind of a $200 cue, I told myself, okay, well, I'm gonna make this other cue now, my brake cue. I'm gonna put one of those really hard tips or whatever that Roger sells. I can't remember what they're called now, but oh, nice try. Did she get away with it? Did she play good save? Let's see. She might be able to bank it here. Like banking the 8. Kind of medium speed, a little bit of inside so that the cue ball actually holds for the 10. Or if you want to hit it with a top, she can get shape on the 10 ball after the rail with inside. Came a little high, so she needed a little more pace. It would have been perfectly fine. And phenolic tip, yep, that's exactly what I was looking at. So yeah, so I put a phenolic tip on my cue, and then we thought that we needed the cue to be super heavy. So me and my best friend, because we played on the same team, we're like, you know what, we need to make like a hammer brake cue. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually put a little bit of lead on the back of the cue, and then when I tried it, it was kind of heavy, but not heavy enough. So then we said, what about if we do like a little bit of maybe even concrete, so that once it kind of dries up, it's a little heavier. He's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. So we actually had a little bit of I wonder who's actually at the door. Let me go check. Be back in a minute. Hold on. I'll continue my story, so don't go anywhere.
No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why tossed by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you go. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give, never gonna give, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna say goodbye, no. Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your heart. Feel it in your head. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. So let your body go. Let your body go. Let your body go. And move to the rhythm. till the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay. It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your...
Alright, sorry guys for me actually stepping out. I was just actually somebody came to pick up some merchandise for hustling, so actually I placed my order for hustling. And if you guys are actually out there that wanna get something from hustling, you can just let me know and I'll go ahead and order it for you. So let's see, where was I at? I have to go back. Oh yeah, so the phenolic tip is what we actually put on there, and then when we actually put the cement on it, it was so heavy, it was insane. So we played on the 9-foot tables and we called that the hammer, and we broke with it for years and years and years. And then after I went to Vegas and actually saw the Predator Air jump cue, I bought the jump cue, and then they said, well, if you're buying the jump cue, you should also buy the brake cue. So then I tried out their brake cue and I was like, this is not heavy enough, you should try my brake cue. So then I showed them my brake cue and they're like, yeah, but it's so slow, like your momentum actually on your forearm, it's about how fast you can actually accelerate through the cue to get a good brake. And if the cue is too heavy, yeah, it slows down some of the speed. So that kind of made sense for me. So then we tested out what he had versus what I had with that miles per hour or whatever, and I would brake faster with their brake cue, and then I parted ways with my other with the hammer that we used to call, because of what we did to it. And the cool thing is that I actually sold it to my best friend. He still has it, so that's still the hammer in his team. So fun times when it comes to pool, and some of the embarrassing things that I've done myself. But yep, again, I was a noob, like one of my buddies says, when it comes to pool, because I had no idea back in the day. And the score is 3-1 in a race to 15. These two ladies have faced each other before, so Donna got the best part of Natalie last time. Very nice combo. That was a great shot by Donna. That was not easy to make. Yeah, and Corby says that there's a fine line between the weight and the inertia and the speed. So yeah, I do agree. I just wonder if there is some type of mechanism besides the speed that can tell you what is the best weight for a cue and the specifications for an individual like myself with a certain wingspan, because I think people that are a little taller have a little more advantage because their wingspan is so big, and their pendulum swing can be so much larger. And velocity wise, when you're coming down, you might have that additional more, like I don't know, a couple more inches of speed. But again, that's my personal theory when it comes to people that are taller with larger wide spans or wingspan. I think they have some type of more of an advantage when it comes to braking. But then again, at the same time, if you guys have seen oh, what's his name? Oh, she almost missed it. She kind of looked back and said, oh, I almost missed that ball. But what's this guy's name? From the Philippines, and he's kind of short, and when he breaks, he actually jumps up. Wow, what's his name? People, help me out. Help me out. Help me out. What's that name of that Filipino player that has a massive break, and when he breaks, he literally jumps off the table? Trying to remember his name. He's got really cool hairdo. A shot by Donna, but looking at the ball saying, hey, what happened? I needed to come down a little further. Oh, nice shot there by Donna again. Man, he's making some really good shots. All right, the score is 4-1 in the race to 15. She is doing really well. All right, going into commercials. Give me 1 second. We'll be back in just a minute.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
All right, so this is rack number 6 about to start. And again, I'm still trying to find out what is that Filipino's name that likes to jump up on the brake, has a massive brake. It's not Bustamante, it's not Efren Reyes, it's not Arcoyo. What's his name, guys? Help me out, help me out. It's a he. Good shot there by Natalie. Can't see. layers of there it is, Jeffrey DeLuna. That's who it is. Thank you guys for helping out. But yeah, Jeffrey DeLuna is the guy that I was actually thinking. He is a very, very strong pull breaker, and he gets so much momentum actually from the cue ball when he breaks, and it is so impressive, I think, when he actually breaks the balls. I can actually say that myself, I don't have a super strong break, I don't think, but when we were playing in the nationals up there in Vegas for APA, I actually broke with the cue ball, and I actually broke the cue ball. It's kind of interesting because once I broke that mud ball, it kind of shattered and a whole bunch of pieces came out, and inside that weighted ball on a valley table, there was a 8-ball actually in it. So that was kind of crazy. Nice shot there, touched the ball, but ended up giving a shot. Oh, we almost scratched. That was crazy. But yeah, again, I was saying that usually the height does matter and have a great impact. And once I broke that particular ball, the 8-ball was actually on those mud balls, so which was actually very surprising to me that there was another ball inside of that ball, and it was just covered with, I don't know if it was ceramic or whatever they used on that one. And I was actually pretty close to the tournament desk, and I said, wait a minute, what is going on? It's kind of funky that it happened and broke the cue ball. Oh, she miscued there. That was not good. I'd say pretty open table except for the 7, so if she can shoot the 3 ball possibly in the side here and then come at the 9 and the 7, should be okay, because the shape for the 4 is not too bad. So now she didn't touch the 7, so I wonder if she's gonna do a carom and shoot the 7 and then touch the 9 in the side. But she's kind of struggling. Struggling a little bit here with some of the shots. Oh, she ended up moving the 5. She could shoot it all the way down or play safe behind the 6 ball. I like shooting, and maybe if she has the correct angle, even try to maybe bump the 9 or bump the 7 out. Or she can come straight across and give it a good stroke here. Chose to play safe. It's a pretty good shot. Smart shot. Only thing is there's just a problem with the 7-9. Just gonna have to come 2 rails here and try to hit it. I'm not sure how much of the 7 is on the way for hitting this ball. Now, besides myself, does anybody know that's out there the 7.5 diamond system for kicking short rail, long rail? Has anybody else heard that particular system before? It's called the 7.5 or 7.5 diamonds when kicking 2 rails into the corner pocket. It is very unique. There's a couple ways that people like to actually do the math on that one. And oh, we have a visitor actually. Oh, not yet. Usually you could see one of our bunnies actually come from the opening on the right hand side of the screen. Sometimes they visit. I know that yesterday it was kind of funny, but while Joe and Steve were playing, the bunny came into the room, was underneath the table for about 3 seconds just to say hi, and then actually ran out again. So it's pretty funny to watch. Oh, there's this, look, there it is. There's the black one and the white one. So they're coming to say hi. So we do have 2 white rabbits that kind of hang out with some of the pool players, and as you can see, Donna is saying hi to the rabbit. It's so funny. I just like to hang out, and you could see that I just underneath, I'll show you guys. They're like hanging out with us right there, just coming and going as they please. So they are pretty spoiled rabbits, in my opinion. All right, so now she can actually kind of thin the 7 possibly, or try to make the 9 would be possibly what I would like to do. It's kind of tough, but let's see. Or she can make the 9. All right, so besides the regular cats and dogs, does anybody have a another exotic pet out there that they actually keep track of? Very nicely played, good shot. And the rabbits just ran out into the kitchen. That's kind of cool. They like to come and say hi. So wondering if anybody out there has anybody have some exotic pets. I know that there's like snakes or lizards, hamsters, fish, exotic fish. So post up or talk about your pets time. I do have 3 of them, and Corby's saying if it's 3 boys or 3 girls. Nope, it's all girls in this house besides myself. But we have the white one that you just saw. Her name is Peg. Unicorn is her full name, and Reagan, our daughter, is the one that actually named her. And then the black one that was just in the screen is called Black Lightning, because he is extremely hard to catch. I always have a hard time catching her, because we do let them be outside when the temperature is about 70, 77, 75 degrees, so they can enjoy the outside. And catching them back and getting them into the house, sometimes it's a bit of a task. And then the last one is a gray one. It's called Shadowfire. She is the smallest of all 3 currently, but they have grown. We've got them maybe like 3 months ago, and they are pretty spoiled. Oh, Corby says that he has 3 boys for pets, and they're exotic boys. Is that what you're saying? That's funny. That's a good one. Alright, she's cutting it in the side. Super thin cut. Oh, overcut it. Overcut it, as we can see as soon as she shot it from that particular camera angle. So now Natalie has a pretty easy shot on the side to make the next point and bringing the score closer, 4-2, if she makes this ball. And just like that, score is 4-2 in a race to 7. And they're both gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. In the meantime, just letting you guys know, we do have a tournament actually coming up in August the 8th. Yeah, go ahead. And make sure that you guys have your 4-man team. It is Saturday the 8th. Doors open at 10:30 is when we'll begin. Max Fargo is 2300. All the players must be established. Everybody is gonna go to 11. So we do have a max of 16 teams, and we will have scheduled matches throughout the entire tournament. So again, make sure that you guys actually come out, because it is our K2's birthday. Kaylin and myself will be celebrating this particular date. So again, we will be going into commercial break. We'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. The score is 4-2, and Donna is leading currently at the moment. So don't go anywhere. Be back in just 1 minute. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for sticking with us and hanging out. Score is 42 in a race to 15. And it looks like. All right, let's see here. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, so Corby's actually moving to the uh, YouTube. All right, thank you, and make sure to subscribe to our channel on YouTube as well. Now, I'm gonna see if I can actually possibly tag Mr. Hopel here. Let's see, Hopel. There he is. All right, so let's see here. Going back. All right. No, I do thank you guys for sticking with us. We are back into the continuance of this particular race. And I do thank you, Corby, for subscribing to our channel, also on K2 in Facebook and also on YouTube. So again, if you guys are part and can actually subscribe to our K2 Productionz on YouTube, we are looking for 1,000 subscribers to actually go there so that we can hopefully get some monetary compensation from YouTube for actually producing the streams and getting our viewers to actually engage. So if you can go ahead and share and subscribe to our channel, that would be something super helpful, and also so that we can sponsor some of the events here in Arizona, and at the same time keep this particular feed for free just for doing that. All right, so since some people are actually in, and we have about 30 people watching right now between our streams here, we're looking for a couple viewers from Ohio, West Virginia, Colorado, South Dakota, and Nebraska is what we are right now focusing. If you're watching for those from those particular states, let us know so that we can go ahead and give out our $50 giveaway for filling out all of the 50 states that we have actually reached out to actually view our K2. But again, there are a couple of states that we are missing. So if you can help us out with Montana, North and South Dakota, Colorado, Iowa, Arkansas, Mississippi. I think we had somebody from Ohio actually tune in before, but I'm not 100% sure here. Just going through my different pages here, but I don't see it anywhere. So again, if you are tuning in, make sure that you can go ahead and share the page as much as you can to help us out. I think Natalie is on one. This is a pretty fairly easy kick one rail. One thing that I did actually read about when you're kicking and sticking, to make sure that you are putting the ball on and away from the rails, any rail, because the person can actually hit it over or under, to make sure that the person has a lower or smaller ball to hit. So on that particular kick on the 6, if Donna would have put the ball possibly over by where the 9 is more, she probably would have had gotten another chance at getting the second foul. Since Corby is saying that yes, Ohio was last night. I believe so. I think Ohio was last night. Might have to go back on our comments here from last night's game. That was June 25th. I can go back and actually check them out. So let's see. I have them right here. Let me take a look. Oh, yes, so Ohio is done. Yeah, it is. Alright, so let's scratch that one off. Thank you, Corby, for your assistance there. You can scratch another state off. We have a pretty cool map, actually. I'll show you guys after this particular match of what we do once we find out that a state has actually watched. But we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, about 16 states that we have not reached yet. So if we can go and hopefully get those actually scratched off, it'll be something really good for everybody. Oh, ended up scratching there. And now she has a 3-ball run out here that she can actually do. Just shoot the ball, come across for the 9. Came a little high, but still okay. Now she can just slow roll the ball here and try to get good shape on the 10. It's not too bad. This might be 4-3 here. Oh, just a bit outside. Donna will have a pretty straight shot at the 10. Natalie started to miss some of those balls, and the money balls are the ones that she's starting to miss just here and there, and those will catch up to her. in the long run. And just like that, Donna is ahead. Scores 5-2 in the race to 15. Alright, so as promised, let me show you guys our map. This is kind of our map here, and there's a couple of gray spots, as you can see, that we wrong side that we haven't actually reached out. So once we do that, we'll go ahead and actually raffle out 50 bucks. And at the same time, one of my buddies is actually selling this particular mugs, which are of any team that you like. And I know that Broncos is one of the pretty big actually mugs, and Hopel actually is getting his mug as soon as I see him. So that is his particular mug that he is going to get. So again, make sure that if you are interested in actually buying a mug, though, also you can just let me know, hit me up. It can have your particular favorite team, their logo of the team, and they are very, very durable. You can put them actually on a freezer, deep freezer, which is what we had, actually a couple of them, and you can just pour them to your drink, and they are extremely well made. So again, if you are looking for a cool mug, have your name on it, your favorite team, as a gift, it would be really, really cool gift to give one of the guys. So ladies, if you guys are watching, they're not actually expensive at all. 20 bucks for a custom mug. You can put anything on the writing. Just let me know, and we will see. Yeah, Kit, you are correct. We do need somebody from Montana. Harold Velez, ¿cómo estás? Thank you for tuning in. How's it going, bud? To appreciate you tuning in tonight. As I am going through the messages currently right now. Score is 5-2, rack number 8 in a race to 15 with 300 in the middle. And Sophia saying that she will take a couple of those mugs. Of course, that would be awesome. Just let me know what particular team you are looking for, and then we can go ahead and make them available for you. Send me a message and I will get the order in. My friend actually just came by and dropped them off. So again, these are really cool. They're super heavy too, so as you can see on my video, they kind of cover my full face, and they have a really big handle on them. So Sophia, oh, that's cool. It looks like Carol has been doing really well, playing in a couple tournaments. Where are you actually playing out of? Good shot there by Donna here. Linda Astelson is from Montana. Can you let Linda know to go ahead and make a post that she's watching from Montana in order to cross it off? Would be what we need, or at least that's what Kaylin's requirement is. She's telling me that that is the way to validate, so that we can go back in the comments and actually put it there. So And now Natalie's playing safety, she says. She's gonna try to put the ball behind the 10 and the 9, which I think she did pretty well. Not too bad. I like that shape and that leave. She's saying that she's calling the 3. She's gonna try to come 2 rails behind it. Oh, maybe the 4. Nice touch on that ball, not too bad. Can't be too upset. Harold is saying that he has played at Parrish and Slidell and Louisiana. Nice. How did you do in those tournaments? I know that some of the states are now starting to open up. Some of them are starting to close again. So it's been kind of crazy going back and forth on what's going on all over the states. All right, Sophia, since you are saying that you want the mugs, I need to know what is one of the teams that you want for yourself. I assume you might want one of the mugs for you. All right, Donna's gonna go airborne here. She's gonna try to jump 2 balls and try to get to that 3 ball on the right hand side of your screen. Over the 6, over the 5. Nice jump, nice hit. Very nicely done. Very nice. There is a couple of tournaments in town actually this weekend. There is a Scotch doubles tournament that Tim is holding over in Main Street Billiards. We're doing our engagement photos tomorrow at Main Street. We actually have the room actually for about an hour all to ourselves, so to get some pictures out there. So hopefully they come out really well. We have a couple of ideas ourselves of what we would like. At the same time, I hope that the photographer has some really good ideas to make it look pretty cool. Oh, okay. So the Cardinals with Bellingcat for the name. All right. I will get that for you. Alright, so I send my buddy the message as soon as he actually gets that mug done. I will let you know. And Harold is talking about that he, let's see, he played Jack and Jill for, ended up 3rd out of 40 teams. That's pretty good. Second match was singled, ended up in 6th. That's pretty good. It's not too bad. As long as you are cashing, you're doing good. Hey, there's Sarah Sosa, but I'm not sure what that picture is. Is that actually a emoji or something? Let's see. Let me go back. Want to see all the comments on this particular post. Can't see her message. Let's see. Sara Sosa, thank you for watching. There it is. She is watching from Montana. Awesome. Thank you for tuning in. Do appreciate it. Make sure to share and subscribe to our K2 channel so that you get notifications, and we are pool enthusiasts. We give out free things for being part of K2, so make sure to stay tuned. And Corby, he is asking, what leagues do we play here in the Valley, in Arizona, Phoenix? I think, Corby, the question to be asking, to be honest, because there's so much, what leagues do we not have here? There's so many leagues, so I'm gonna start alphabetical order, see if I get them all. Number one is the APA, then there's BCA, there is after that TAP, we have a Masters League also in-house in a couple places. There's also, let's see, BCA, APA, TAP, there's Champions League, which is also the BCA league. There's Troy Vending. What else is there? Oh, she undercut it a little bit. Let me see what else there is. There's a few leagues that AZPL, that's true. Jamie Sell saying AZPL. That's a new league that kind of started. There's the one that Robin Clark also promotes all the time on his post. What's that one called? It's like that traveling one that you have to post your matches on the stream. I can't remember that one. Again, Natalie is missing the last couple balls, and from previous there was not doing that. VNEA, that's also here. It's a lot of there's the Napa League also. Yeah, honestly, I think this is the most saturated place for pool leagues. So, and I think that's why we have one of the best pool communities in the States, one of the top ones at least, I believe. Yep, we have the NAPA league as well. And besides having the in-house leagues that also run with each individual pool room. But personally, the ones that I currently play, I only play in APA and also the Champions League BCA. I used to play before 5 nights a week. It was mostly APA leagues though, but the ones that I have played myself, I played in Masters League, I played in TAP, I played in APA, BCA, Champions League. I played on the east side of town, I played on the west side of town. I've been pretty much all over the place. So, yep, that's true. Most of the leagues do show in CompuSport. So, and that is our preferred app when we are doing our our tournaments is the app that we like to use in order to to run them. And the main thing that we use CompuSport is because we can actually pretty much predict what time our tournament is going to be actually over with by doing an average of how much it takes or how many rounds it will take to finish the entire thing is one. And then at the same time, I have direct contact with all the players by having them actually download the CompuSport. I can send a message, and everybody that has the tournament on their phone, you get the message directly from me. You don't have to come up and ask me questions regarding the rules. That is one thing that I'm gonna actually do on the next tournament to make sure that everybody has the rules and everything right on their phone, just in case that they need it. So it is something that I will do for our next tournament, which, by the way, again, that is on August the 8th. It will be held at Bullshitters. Nice touch by Donna on that shot. She was kind of hooked on that ball. And what was the next thing I was saying? Oh yeah. So August 8th is our next tournament. 2300 Max Fargo, 4-person team. It doesn't have to be all boys or all girls, or it's a co-ed, doesn't matter, as long as the Fargos are all combined together under 2300. It is a entry of 420 per team. We're trying to get 16 teams max. I believe that we're gonna go ahead and fill it out. Make sure that you got your teams ready. We have right now approximately 5 or 6 teams already signed up. So again, we are only about 10 teams away. Make sure that you guys sign up to play. And that tournament is under our event. It's called the K2 Birthday Bash. It does fall the week after both Kaylin and myself's birthday. Nice speed control on that ball. And now she has perfect speed on that 3 ball. Hey, there you go. Jamie's saying that that's exactly what she would like to do because it's her birthday. So I expect you to come out and play now. Oh, she tried to jump over the ball, but ended up giving the ball in hand to Donna. Now these balls are kind of together to do a combo. I'm really glad that I see Donna go out and play, and we're actually coming out and competing, so it is very, very cool to see her actually shooting at balls as good as she's shooting and having fun with the game. And beating the opponents right now. She has played twice. This is the second time that she's played. Both of the times she's actually played Natalie. And I know that Donna won the first time against Natalie. And right now she's almost halfway through the current set. That's pretty good return. Didn't sail too much on that ball. Donna can play safety one more time and see if she can hide that 4 ball. I like actually hitting the ball and coming forward a little fuller and have the cue ball get behind the 6 and the 10. Now, out of the people watching, how many of you guys are planning on coming to play that haven't signed up for the tournament and are currently working on putting a team together and are possibly missing 1 or 2 players? Anybody out there missing a player or 2 or wanting to be on the list that we have going that would like to play pool but just don't have the team yet? So again, if you are one of those players that's looking for a team, make sure to let us know to put you on the interested list. Usually Kaylin does a really good job in finding you a team or finding you another player that plays. That is a really good, phenomenal job she does at doing that. So she keeps things very organized pretty much in everything. Currently she's actually working on our business cards actually right now. She was sending me pictures of our new business cards that we are going to hand out when we... Oh, that was so close. I thought she made it. That was really good try. So that's what she's currently doing. Besides, she's also gonna make me some really good dinner. I'm about to have some elote for tonight. And that's like the elotero man. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. It's that guy that comes in your neighborhood and has the little cart that looks like a bike in the back and has a wagon in the front and has all the deliciousness of having some corn on a cob or corn on a cup, and then it has mayo, it has cheese, it has a little bit of water, it has some tahini, and best of all, a bunch of cheese on. As I'm saying this, my mouth is watering. I must be hungry. So, and Corby's saying, yep, he's no problem. Thank you for tuning in and having the info. It is good to have it out there. Cindy, ¿cómo estás? Cindy, thank you for tuning in. She tunes in daily from Oregon. She's one of our #1 followers that we have. And yep, Kaylin is making elote as we speak. Just making some deliciousness for dinner tonight. That is one of my favorite foods I think that she makes, besides making Oh, ended up missing it just by a hair. These pockets are very, very picky. But my favorite food is chilaquiles, so that's something that I really enjoy. I also love tacos, which is what we're gonna have in our wedding. A bar of unlimited tacos is gonna be like. Oh, nice try, but ended up selling out if that ball bounces a little bit. Oh yeah, that's a kind of a putt, and we will be halfway. And yeah, elote is very, very delicioso. All right, score is 7-2 in a race to 15. Now they're saying possibly taking Rick. Yep.
Is there anywhere to order food from around here?
What do you want?
have to order like Uber Eats or something like
Whatever
that?
you want. Yeah, I order for you if you want. Yeah.
From where? What do they have around here?
So. So.
What do they have?
Uber Eats.
Oh, Uber Eats?
Yeah. Go ahead. All right. So I'll be back in a minute. Just gonna put you guys in commercial and be back in just a second. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for watching, tuning in, and staying with us here. The girls took just a little break. I know that they're kind of halfway there, so Sandy's saying, where is her food? You would have to come to Arizona and have Kaylin make you some, because again, it is very, very good. Alright, the score is 7-2 in the race to 15 between these two females. They are just under 500 Fargo. So it is a pretty good game. The only thing is that it seems like Natalie's just missing some of the balls towards the end, and if that actually changes, we will have possibly a closer game. So again, make sure that you guys are tuning in and watching, so we do appreciate you guys. Alright, so I was just looking at some of the news on Facebook right now, and it looks like if it comes to the juniors, and this is a notice that just came up, but Sterling Austin is saying hi from Pennsylvania. Let me take a look if we have Pennsylvania out. Oh yeah, we just actually scratched that off, so thanks. And so when it comes to the juniors here in Phoenix, Arizona, they will actually be postponing the league. So if you have any little ones that are playing pool in the APA juniors, which they promote the junior kids under the age of 16/17, and starting at the age of I believe is like 9, that they can start playing APA juniors. They are postponing until August the 2nd, so make sure that you guys are aware that there will be no juniors league actually out there in the pool world this weekend. Nice hit on that ball. Is it coming and hitting the rail? Let me check. I'll check right now. Let's see. We are checking the instant replay to make sure. Yep, that's it. So we'll see if it's good or bad. If it's on the way in or on the way out. It's good. On the way in. It was good. Fine. So they were just looking over on the top right part of the screen. We do have their game going, so they can actually double check to make sure that it's not ball in hand or so. And even if that particular doesn't actually work, I can use YouTube to make sure that we can make a clear determination of the game. So Oh, ended up hanging the 4 ball now. I was kind of close to make it. And so it looks like Cindy and Kaylin are both actually talking about tomorrow. We do have our engagement photo, so we are pretty excited. Spoiler alert for tomorrow's photo shoot. I'm gonna be wearing a something that I've never worn before, and that it's actually the, oh my god, what are they called? Oh my god, I just drawing a blank. Those things that help you keep your pants up, like back in the day before the belts were actually made. What are they called? The, oh my god, what's wrong with me? I can't think. Help me, people, help me. That's a great one kick shot that Donna did a little bit ago. But what's it called? Oh my god. I need to know what they're called, guys. Drawing a blank here. Alright, she's gonna try to cut it. Suspenders, that's what it's called. Oh my god, I cannot think about it. Yeah, so I'm gonna be wearing suspenders actually in my particular photo shoot. And I was very excited because I've never worn those before. I always thought that like older people would wear them and they look kind of dated, maybe a little bit, but after looking at it and picturing it out, and we went last weekend to actually try some of the things out and finally picked out the outfit. It looks really good, so I'm gonna be wearing suspenders tomorrow. Good shot there by Natalie. It is kind of crazy though to tell you though, because since I'm not used to wearing them, I made a joke to Kaylin that because I don't have a belt, I feel like I have a wedgie in the back. So it is something that we'll need to kind of get used to for a little bit. Oh, missed another one. Now Donna has a chance to increase the lead even more, 8-2, if she can run these last two out. Nice effort from Natalie, because that was not easy to make. I like just shooting it thin and then hit the inside rail, then hit the top rail from your screen and coming back out. Kind of like that, but she came a little bit too wide, so if it was a little thinner, it would have been really good. Nice shot there by Donna. Very nice. Increasing her lead. Now score is 8-2 in a race to 15. She's halfway there. But yeah, I should wear them to poker too. Yeah, we have a poker game actually after. One of my buddies is hosting a poker game at his house, so we plan on going to his house and playing some poker. We'll see how we do there, but I'll see how comfortable I am with the suspenders coming to through the day. Yeah, I know, Cindy, it's a wedgie. Feels like a wedgie a little bit because the back, it's not like it's two going all the way back. It's one in the back side and then two in the front, so that's why it's a little strange for me. But maybe the one that we ordered online has actually both of them, because I haven't tried out the ones that we got. So I'm gonna have to try them out tonight, see how they look, and to be ready for mañana, tomorrow. Okay, Natalie's playing safety here. And she got away with it. Pretty well shot. Very nicely done. There is a possibility of a 3-foul rule if she does it correctly and doesn't get actually Donna to hit the ball, because then the one ball is pretty close to the 7 and she can tuck it behind the 7 on the next shot. So, and then if that one ball gets over by the 8, the 9, they could be the next one. So oh, hit the 4. Alright, so now Natalie has ball in hand. The safety is no longer there, so she can make a couple balls and play safety on the 3 if she wants to. She has a good angle to get to the 3. If she wants to actually stroke it quite a bit, she can actually come a little more wide to hit the 3 from the bottom side. So yeah, she tried to hold it. I like coming around to make sure to get shape on that ball. Okay, so now ball in hand to Donna. She's kind of stretching, so I wonder if she's gonna. Yep, she came into the 7. I thought she was gonna be a little straighter, but because of the height, She has to shoot it out of an angle so that she's not jacked up on the 9 and the 8 and the 5. So just calling the 8 ball side. Good shot. Alright, of the people that are watching, is anybody watching from Arkansas? Or does anybody know of a Arkansas player or viewer that can be tagged and see if we can possibly get Arkansas also out of our map? Or even Colorado. Those two seem to be kind of possibly easy to get them scratched off, so make sure to go ahead and share the stream away. Again, we're trying to have these ladies be exposed in our pool world here and get them to get recognized for the shooting. Needs to come around the 6. She can see the entire 5. I'm looking down the barrel and it looks like it does go from here. I like coming around 2 rails at least, 1, 2. Oh. Ended up missing it with the spin she put.
It's bigger, it's smaller than the temple. Yeah.
Okay, cutting the 5 in the corner. Good shot. And she got shaped for the 6 in the side to then just go to the left side of the rail, come back to the middle of the table. 9 ball's kind of tricky though, but it's makeable. We'll see if she makes it from this angle here. Oh, just a hair outside. Okay, needs to come around the table. Nice shot, nice shot. Gonna try to cut the ball here. Very nicely cut. Nicely struck. See if she gets shape. That looks pretty good. Super tight pocket on the sides. I don't like it though. I don't know. Probably shoot it all the way down. Is what I'm thinking. Or also shoot it in the side. Possibly on the short part of the pocket. Oh, what a shot. Very nicely struck. I didn't think she would make it, so that was good. Alright, so again, if you guys are watching, thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to be part of the K2 production family. The score is 9-2 in the race to 15, leading by Donna Taylor. Alright, and just again a quick reminder, we do have a tournament coming up. It's our K2 birthdays. Kaylin and myself will be celebrating with you guys at Bullshooters on Saturday the 8th by running a 4-person tournament. It is gonna be 8-ball BCA rules, and everybody goes to 11. Make sure to subscribe your teams. It is a 4-person team, max to 16 teams, $420 per team. We will use CompuSport. Make sure to contact us at our K2 Productionz. And once the team is paid, the Fargos will be locked. So again, make sure to subscribe to our channel, subscribe to our K2 Productionz, get the notifications, be part of K2, and also part of our tournaments that we do run. So this tournament will run just a 1-day tournament unless we have a high interest, and then we might do it for 2 days, but right now 16 teams max is the cap. So Cindy, since you are on the chat, I was actually talking about one of my really funny experiences when I was very new to the game. I actually had a screw-on tip on my cue, and once I took it to the repair shop, they kind of made fun of me that screw-on tips on a shaft is not fixable. So do you have any stories that you can possibly share with us about when you first started playing pool and you possibly embarrassed yourself? I embarrassed myself by doing that, and then another kind of embarrassing moment when I first started playing pool is that I was actually standing around the table all the time. The opponent would shoot and I would be right next to the person in my first ever match, and the person thought that I was crazy, and because of that I was not that I got somebody upset, but the person that I was playing against got a little upset at me because I was standing around sometimes in their sight, in the line of sight for shooting. So that was one way that I learned my lesson, is by getting screamed to get out of the way when somebody was shooting. It's a tough shot here. Just gonna try to jump it and Land on the 3. I don't know about that. That's kind of tough. Oh, nice hit. Wow. How did she do that? That was crazy. And oh, so Kid wants to know how come he cannot hear the commentary. I'm assuming you possibly have it on mute. Are you on your phone? If you are, there is a button you can press and it'll unmute the commentary for you. So open table, but getting to some of these balls are kind of tricky here. Just gotta draw the ball back and get shape on the 5. Very nicely shot. Oh my god, what a shot. That was really nicely done. It's pretty much perfect. Now she can just come and float across, I think, for the 6. Not sure what she wanted to do. I would have liked to get all the way to the bottom of the rail to shoot the 6 ball, because it does go past the 7. Todd is saying that he can hear me fine. Yeah, I actually can hear myself pretty well too on the mic, so usually here I can tell by the voice volume that it is working, so it might be on his device that he is using. It might be on mute. Sometimes I catch myself saying the same thing. How come my phone is muted? I can't hear nothing. But then at the bottom right corner, Facebook has a unmute button or turn up the volume on the phone. So that is something that pretty easy to fix. Unless your device's speaker went out, then you might have to find another way to figure it out. Coming around here, a little higher, a little higher. Okay, it's not too bad. I kind of like playing a two-way here. I like actually trying to bank the 8 and go a little forward so that it kind of blocks half of the bottom or the right side of the screen, just in case I miss the bank. At the same time, I'm playing shape on the 9, so the 10 and the 9 do help, just in case I miss the bank. So food's here. That's her food. So Donna kind of look, what happened? Yeah, the food's here. So I'm assuming that Kaylin is gonna go over there and pick it up for Donna. Oh, she came behind the 9. So then ended up giving Natalie a shot on the 8. Good shot, good bump. It's not too bad. Todd Fielis is saying, and is Tim Daniel still playing in the Phoenix area? See, yeah. He's actually one of our other tournament directors that pretty much produces a tournament every single day. So he does play, not as often as he wishes though, but I think primarily he does a lot of tournaments. I know tomorrow there's a Scotch doubles tournament that he is running at Bull Shooters. I believe it's a 1250 and under tournament. So if you guys, I know that his field is this, I think it's 8 teams is the max that he was trying to do, or maybe 16. So far he only has about 7 or 8, so he's been trying to fill it up. So if you are looking to play on a 9-foot table, it is a rotation to get in contact with Tim Daniels. And I think it's a Scotch doubles 10 ball. So alright, so Cindy, thank you for taking your time and actually responding to my questions. She actually took her time, and I'm gonna go ahead and read a story that she has about when she was playing in the Western BCA after this shot. Missed another 10. She has missed so many 10 balls right now. So Carl Madam is watching from Kansas. Thank you for tuning in. We do appreciate it. Looking at my map here, Kansas is actually scratched off. If you can do me a favor and actually share the stream to Colorado. Colorado is one of the states that we are missing, so making sure that see if take advantage. Oh, Donna played safe. That's weird that she played safe. Her score is 9-2. Why not take the shot at it? So oh yeah, you're right. You were the first one from Kansas, and we actually scratched it off. So perfect. I would have banked that 10 ball with the score there. There was no fear on that. Hey, Natalie, what's the game? Now she's at 3. 9-3 is the score. Alright, so here is one of the embarrassing, not embarrassing, but she's saying that when she was playing the Western BCA regionals, she actually, it's about 8 to 9 years ago, winner of a match had the hot seat, and it was hill, and I ran out to the 8 ball, but got bad shape. I ended up stretching way out for my shot, and while I was down, I noticed I felt weird, and I thought about getting up and resetting, but nah, what can you do? And then guess what happened? She missed it, and the other girl ran out. That one mistake cost between first and second, or playing for third. Won the next match, played the same lady, and lost again. But now, because of that miss, she feels like she has to get up on her shots. Okay, that's a good idea. I think myself, when I learn the most is when I lose, and I kind of a preacher about that, because myself, I know that, and me and Kaylin have had this discussion for quite some time here, where she says that if she wins, she wants to practice more and actually play more, because she won a tournament and she wants to do it again. myself, when I win a tournament, I'm like, nope, I'm done. I don't want to play for a little while. I play my heart out, and I don't want to play. She says that she learns more when she wins. And I say that I win. Oh, I'm sorry. When I lose, I actually learn the most. So, gonna eat it together. Oh, okay. So it seems like everybody's gonna actually eat, because Kaylin is just bringing me the food into the K2 office. And she's sitting right next to me right now. Do you want the headset? Nope. Okay. Huh? You're gonna eat it first, is that what you said? Okay. Alright, so I will be back in just a second. I know that I'm gonna try to put you guys on the first camera. What? Yo-Yo did? Oh, okay. Hold on.
Hello. I made elote, so he's eating. I was just thinking in the kitchen about embarrassing stories, and one of the most embarrassing stories that I have is I was really excited about an out that I had in 9-ball, and I wanted to show Carlos the out. So I was like, come over to the table, let me show you this out that I did. And I started moving the balls around on the table, and he's just staring at me. And I'm like, why are you staring at me like that? And he goes, you do realize you're in the middle of a game, right? I moved all the balls in my own game, in the middle of a game, because I wanted to show him an out from like 2 racks before. But I had never touched the cue ball, and in APA it's only cue ball fouls, so I didn't even foul. We just tried to put him back the best we could. So that was my story. That was pretty funny. That was a nice little bump shape there. And it actually gives her a good angle to get down to that 6. That was a good touch. Unfortunately, she's left kind of right on the rail. Carlos showed me a new bridge for when you're on the rail last night. 2 years, and I just finally learned a bridge. Always learning, guys. I'm always learning. Oh, what a bummer. I've been working on our other business, ordered some business cards, but I was, well, designed them and then ordered them, but I was watching the stream, and I know he had said that Natalie had been missing a lot of 3-ball outs, 4-ball outs, and this kind of was an example of that. Here we go. Nailed it. So now that she's at 10, she moves it back to the head of the table. Yeah, I knew when a salad showed up the door with your name on it, it wasn't for you. I was like, Carlos doesn't even know what a salad is. There's no way that he ordered one.
It could have been for the rabbits. Put can full of rabbit.
Yeah, it could have been Uber Eats for the rabbits.
They're spoiled.
You know that we have stuff here to make a salad. We could have just made her a salad.
I asked her. She said, I don't want to bother you.
All right. They have such gentle breaks compared to the gentleman from last night. Zero. They were often making zero. She called safe here. Think she can see the edge of the one. I don't think she can make it.
She had muscles and trying that, but the kilo was, one girl was like a little closer than that. She jumped over it.
Oh, just missed it. So where she can push the one up table, leave the cue ball behind the 9. Try to go for the 3 foul. Nice touch. Oh, too far. Maybe. Carlos tried to steal my elote as I was talking. Very rude. Okay, bye.
All right. Oh yeah, that was super delicious and nutritious. Whew. I had myself some elote. It was very, very good. I'll give it a chance to Kaylin to eat here. Alright guys, so since it is dinner time on a Friday night, what are you guys actually having? I'm wondering what you guys are having for dinner tonight. I know that Kit is at the hospital, so he's having hospital food. But there's some hospitals that actually have pretty good food. I used to work for Scottsdale Hospital before, and their kitchen is really, really good. So there are some hospitals that will make a really good meal for the patients in the rooms. So Kaylin is shaking her head, saying no.
The Scottsdale Shea one.
Oh, the Shea one? Yeah, that was a horrible.
That's horrible food.
Oh, okay. I'll check it. We'll see it really quick. She's shooting behind the 2, trying to figure out. Okay. Just to make sure if it's a good or bad hit. He's putting outside English. Oh, that was a 2 ball, I think. Ball in hand. Yep. just to make sure we have them look at the camera that's above. Only because the ball traveled forward a little bit. And oh, Cindy's making we're having some chicken enchiladas. That's really good. I do like some chicken enchiladas. Those are pretty good. And Kid Casey is saying "Donde?" And she actually is in Oregon, so that's the hospital that she would work at.
Not work at. She doesn't work there.
Oh.
She's there because either her or her daughter's sick.
Oh, so somebody's sick. Oh, okay. I see. Donna's gonna try to make the 3-bar, jump over the 4. There is a possibility of making this one, so. Oh, nice try there. That was pretty good. And all right, kid, what are you watching some? I mean, what are you eating tonight? What is the menu at the hospital right now? Combo the 6-ball here with a little bit draw. I know that the 2-ball will float if she hits it with draw. Oh, and that's why you hit it with draw, so that the 2-ball floats to the other side. So and huh? Yeah, Corby, they're still playing. We're still going at it like the Energizer Bunny. They just keep going and going. Not sure what she's gonna try to do. Possibly bank it in the side. Looks like. Yep. That's the angle there for the bank. It's a race to 15, so it's a pretty long race. It does take a little while. Oh, banked it a little short. Now Donna's gonna be jacked up over the 2. Carl Matto is actually doing a 32 strip steak. It's being cooked and grilled with some steamed asparagus on the grill, and a baked potato. Ooh! Oh, what a shot by Donna, but just kind of messed up that she scratched. Carl Matto, he's doing a Friday night dinner special tonight. That sounds really good. Did my hour practice drills and came back to expect to be done. Yeah, Corby, they're not as fast as you are, so again, DR players are a little under 500 Fargo, so they do take their time. They have been taking also a couple of breaks here and there, so it's they are taking their time on their match. They're not rushing too much, and they're pretty much getting their table time worth. Good shot, just a little bit high on the 6, on the 5 ball, I mean. She wanted to be a little bit lower. She came a little bit too low, so now she's gonna run into the 10 ball. That was a good shot. Ended up moving the 7 down table. All right, not too bad on the 8. She's calling the 8 ball on the side. See if she can hold it for the 9. Very nicely shot. Now, I don't want to say the jinx, but again, she has had a hard time finishing the run. Let's see if she can change the outcome from the rest. There you go. Very nicely shot. Very nice. There we go. That's a big confident booster there. Oh my god. That's crazy. I kinda jinxed her again, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to say on that one. That was very unfortunate that she missed there. Donna will take the 11. And they're running about 3 to 4 balls based on their Fargo, so it does take a little bit longer. So I think now that I'm kind of looking at it, if you are playing, so this might be kind of a rating for Fargo. Where if their Fargo is 493, they can run about 4.9 balls a match. If it's a 458, they can run about 4.5 balls.
No.
Could be.
That means that you can only run 6 balls a rack. And
Yeah,
that's not
it's
accurate.
about 6 point something. 6.5.
Disagree.
I think it's pretty close.
That's not it. Mike told me.
Mike Page.
Yeah, he explained that the theory is that out of 1,000 balls, that's how many balls that you could make.
So I'm averaging about 1,000 balls.
You're averaging 654 balls made out of every 1,000 balls shot.
Doesn't matter. So when that average, so what Kaylin is saying that out of 1,000 balls, you're averaging 495, 493, 400, whatever balls out of 1,000. So when you are averaging 1,000 out of 1,005, if you're a 500, that means that you're making and missing every other ball, right?
So you win or lose 50% of your games is what it is.
Okay. So it's about winning, not making balls, right?
I didn't write the algorithm.
Yeah. Weird. Okay. Huh?
Just post it for me.
Yeah, she tried to cut the 4. So now it's an option for Donna. Since the ball is kind of blocked, she's gonna give it back, of course. Corby saying that the wife smoked some tri-tip tonight for dinner with mashed potatoes and some dinner rolls. Alright, babe, question for you. What is trip tip?
Tri-tip, it's a steak.
Type of steak? Tri-tip. Huh. Why do they call it tri-tip?
Because it's a triangle.
The triangle?
So there's 3 tips.
3 tips
Tri-tip
of
of the
steak?
meat, yeah.
Ah, there we go. I learned something new. Very cool. Everybody's having some really nice, good dinners tonight, it seems. Anybody having a hot dog or something? And you know what? Even hot dogs are not bad though. The ones that we get, they are very good. We get them from this place called Sinaloa. Not Sinaloa, but the kind of hot dogs are from Sinaloa, and they are so good. They're not your typical hot dogs, so. I knew somebody was gonna say that. Try just the tip. I knew it. Had to be Jamie. Oh, miscued. Whoopsie doodles. Alright, so now it's on that particular shot, her tip went up. That's why she ended up miscuing. She didn't follow through the ball. And that happens with some of the players that don't shoot the ball down and lower their shoulder. Pretty good shot there. Come on, Natalie. Gotta get within the game. Can't miss the last 3 balls at all. Just gotta make sure that you are good and set. It's not over till it's over. Overrun it just a hair. Makes it a little tough. Alright, Jamie Sal, what are you having for dinner? Might as well talk about it since you're commentating about it. Natalie's just having a really hard time on the last 4 balls. She keeps missing and missing the last balls there. She can't get out completely, so. Ooh, ended up missing that ball too. And Jamie is working till 6 a.m. Is Jamie a nurse? Huh? Jamie Sal. I wonder if she's a nurse. Oh. Jamie Sal. Is he a nurse?
No.
Okay. What is he? What do you do, Jamie? The only reason I say that is because if you're working till 6, usually graveyard people are, or that get out at that particular time are working in the medical field. So just curious. Alright guys, so again, just a quick reminder, we do have a tournament coming up. It's called the K2 Birthday Bash Tournament. 4-person team, August the 8th. Doors open at 10 o'clock and we will start at 10:30. 420 per team, max 16 teams. We do have it about a month and a half away. We are going to be starting to look for sponsors of this event pretty soon. So just making sure that you get your teams signed up. Dry break. And Jamie says that he works at Intel. Oh, what do you do for Intel on a Friday night? Oh, that's a hard shift. 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm assuming probably only 3 days a week. And I think that's a good schedule. I used to work that particular shift and I was working 6 to 6, 3 days a week. I had no life, it felt like, because I would wake up and go to sleep during the day, especially on a Saturday, all the parties and everything. Nah, I would go to work at 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. in the morning. That was back in the day when I was a young lad.
When you and I met, I was working 6 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Yeah, I know. But you didn't work the weekends. Not all the time you didn't. Or when you did, you actually would go to the hospital, come back, play a tournament, and then go back. That's exactly how we met. She was actually on her way to her shift. And then after that, I told her, you are never leaving me again, because I'm gonna bring you tacos for life. And then she said, oh my God, you are the most wonderful, more strongest, more handsome man ever alive. And I got you ice cream. Only because Cindy said that she's got ice cream right now. I got you some boba. That is very true. Which is kind of like ice cream. Yep, yep. But I remember those days.
But I don't want to be on the headset because
And Corby's saying, do we have 2 mics? Yeah, we do, but Kaylin is actually eating, so we kind of are only just doing the 1 mic for tonight, or at least for a little while. Maybe she'll join in a little while after she's done eating. Okay, so she's shaking her head saying no. She did her shift yesterday. My shift is tonight. So, what is that? You don't want it? What? No way. She just gave me the rest of her.
hello. I gave him the rest of my elote, so you know that I love you. But if Cindy wants to bring over that rocky road, I'll have some of that. Plus, if we only have one headset, I get to lean over and yell in his ear. Reagan is with her pops. It's his weekend, and usually we have her anyway, but since we're going to be doing the photos and have a bunch of other logistical things to do with our business. I had to put the foot down and say, you actually have to take her. And it's okay because apparently they're playing Minecraft together. It's only like a 4-hour flight, Cindy. And the airplanes are like empty right now. Yeah, you can get here by 1 a.m. Perfect time for ice cream. Dang, you already eat they? He already ate all that elote. Dang. And then I have a special ice cream for him later. It's the one with the chamoy and the mango. I bought it special. All right. I think that 8 goes past. She is calling that pocket, so. She's sitting in this as a stop shot is what it looks like to me. Oh, there we go. I was like, a stop is going to be real close to that 9. That's very good. Good angle to get down to the 10. Just roll it in. Roll it in. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Flirty, flirty. When my mom decided to move back from Tennessee, she flew me out there. We rented a U-Haul, attached it to the back of a Suburban, filled it up, filled the Suburban with 6 dogs, herself and me, and we drove straight through. We stopped for food and gas, and the food we just ate in the car on the way. We made it in 26 hours, even hauling the U-Haul. And I've done that with her twice now. So she needs to stop moving back and forth. So I get those long drives. Long drives on the beach, candle lit road stops. Oh, unfortunate scratch.
I'll take a Pepsi. Yeah. I'll wait. I'll wait till I settle down a little bit. Alright, so. And Natalie just turned on the AC. It's getting a little toasty. So now, usually when that happens, you can feel it. But let me turn on my fan too, because I know on the boiler room is getting inside a little bit crazy. Yeah, she actually, and that's kind of crazy. I don't know how she can do the drive for so long. I think the longest drive I had was actually 6 hours, and I was pretty much dying. dying, and that was only driving 6 hours. No sleep, of course, but it's not a far drive, and I drive 6 hours. But we were playing much. So this is what happened, and I have a story here. I was with another person before, of course, Kayla and everything, and I was dating this girl from out of town, and then found out that she was not being nice, faithful is the word. And then after we decided a pretty not nice breakup, we I actually had to drive back because I had a tournament actually on what was it, Saturday morning, and I was there since like Thursday or something like that. So then when I got to the tournament on Sunday, it was a Sunday that I had to play, I was so dead tired. I had not slept. I took off like around 11 at night, and then I got here like around probably 6 o'clock in the morning to the tournament place, and they opened the doors at 8 o'clock, so I slept for 2 hours. On the way, actually, I got a 5-hour energy drink, and then once the tournament started, I wasn't very smart, so I actually took a coffee to keep me awake. But not only that, I took a 5-hour energy drink, and I swear to God, probably like around 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock in the morning, I was jittering and my heart was going so fast that I think I was having a heart attack. I went to my car, and then I was just pretty much trying to slow my heart rate down. And I took my heart rate, I think I was like 120, 125, 130 beats per minute was my heart rate, because I was all jacked up on caffeine and the 5-hour energy drink. I almost died. Yeah, I was all jacked up on, and not only that though, but I had Mountain Dew too, so I was pretty bad. But those 5-hour energy drinks, they're not, it's no joke. It is something that you can't mess with. But yeah, so since then I never took another 5-hour energy drink or 5-hour sleeping little bottle things, because I almost had a heart attack. I almost died. So I was like, never taking that again. Huh? In my mind, I did my heart rate 130 beats a minute.
That's about cardio.
That was tachycardia. That was, I was sweating in my car. I was like, I was about to die. No, my normal resting heart rate is about 60 beats. Yeah, that's crazy. I almost died. You should have seen me. I was turning pale.
You're pretty pale, Max.
I felt my soul kind of leaving for a little bit. Yeah, I overloaded, like she was saying, Cindy over here. Overloaded pretty much.
Don't encourage him.
Hey, I almost died. That's a traumatic experience. You can't mess with that. You know what I'm saying?
Mess with all.
Whoa. All right, so there has been like a change of tides a little bit. Natalie has won the last 3 games now, so maybe she's now in a hot streak. And whoa, wait a minute, what happened? Corby's saying, see, he's agreeing with me. He might be laughing.
Laughing at you.
No,
not with
he
you.
might be laughing, but he's really in my side. Corbin, tell her. Corby.
He's not
That's what I said.
Corbin
Corby.
Dallas.
No, I said Corby. Not Kirby. It's Corby.
Kirby.
Kirby. But yeah. Very traumatic. Hey, stop pressing buttons. Bet you $1 does. It goes on the sign. If you hit it good. 5 rails, go! Oh, just play safe if he doesn't like it. It's a big 2-ball. Big 2-ball. You want your own mic? I can give you a mic. I'm trying to shake it. Shake it, there it is.
See, Cindy agrees with me.
What? He's not laughing at me. You think he's laughing at me. He's laughing because he does agree that having a very close traumatic experience about almost dying is no joke. So because it's no joke, he likes to laugh it out, just like me sometimes, but not make fun of it. No. You gotta be nice. Cause I almost died. So close. I never disagree with a woman. Been married too long. I know better. It's all yes dear, yes ma'am from me. It's kind of funny because whenever we're doing something, I go, ma'am,
You need to settle
you
down.
gotta settle down.
He always tells me to settle down. It's a horrible thing to say to a girl.
Ma'am, don't be crazy.
Yes, he says that a lot.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
How long have you been successfully married?
Cool, Corbin. Corbin has a, I assume he's a really good man to his wife. Very nice man.
Maybe he could give you some lessons.
Lessons. Talking about lessons over here.
Get some marriage lessons. Speaking of which, we need to fill out that survey.
Yeah. Never tell him to settle down. How about this one? Ma'am, you better calm down. But I think the worst one is that, ma'am, don't be crazy. It's like the worst thing. But when guys say, dude, you're crazy. That's a normal thing for guys. Like, yeah, kind of, a little bit.
It's better to say don't be crazy than to say calm down. Calm down is the absolute worst thing you can
You think
say.
so?
Oh, yes, I think so.
That's so
yes,
crazy.
Corby, never told me to relax.
Or, yeah, relax is, no, you don't say
Relax
that.
is the same as calm down. They're equally bad.
I feel because the R is so strong in my vocabulary.
Relax.
I can say, lady, relax. Relax it. Take it easy. Or that one, take it easy. My dad loves to say, man, take it easy. But that's the good one. I like saying that though. Take it easy. There was
Heard that one, Carl. That's funny.
which one?
If they're mad, put a cape on them and say, now you're super mad.
Yeah. Oh, you're mad now. Here's a cape. Now you're super mad.
The
Yep.
problem is that sometimes I'm mad and then you make fun of me and I'm laughing, but I'm still mad, but you think that it's okay because I'm laughing.
Because I lighten up the mood. See, you're laughing right now. See, if I was mad at Reagan and then she goes, Dad, let me tell you a joke, I would be like, all right, I'm coming myself down. Tell me a joke. Oh no.
Ask Corby how long you've been married.
All right, Corby,
I
answer
I
this.
guess 15 years.
Answer this truthfully. How long have you been married?
He says ma'am.
Huh?
That sounds
Ma'am?
something younger.
I always say ma'am though, all the time.
You're saying it sarcastic.
No, I always tell you ma'am, ma'am.
So now there's a little bit of a shift.
Wait, I can't hear you. What?
Now there's a little bit of a shift because now Donna is missing the 3 ball outs.
Well, she missed the 4 ball on this one. Yep, yep. There's a little bit. 24 years. Oh, Corby. What?
Corby, are you available for marriage lessons?
Marriage lesson.
He'll trade.
This is
Pool
not
lessons
pool.
for marriage lessons.
Marriage lessons for pool lesson. From the one and only Nick De Leon.
Who's now divorced.
I know. So lesson number 1. Don't play too much pool. Just play pool enough. And whenever you go out to play, say, yes ma'am, I'm gonna go play for 1 hour. Not a minute less. Or a minute more. uh, or like you say, stop giving away money. I'm like, I haven't lost. Or we'll make it back. Marriage counseling kid and that.
Scary.
Huh?
Counseling sounds so much scarier than lessons.
Yeah, we don't do counseling. We do coaching. That's it. We don't counseling. It's it's that Mexican K. It's kind of
Counseling makes it sounds like there's a problem.
yeah.
We're not problem. We're just doing a suggestion.
Yeah, we don't have any problems, literally, per se. We just need some coaching. I know. Per se, that sounds so white, but I'm hanging in around with a bunch of white people. You pick up a lot of their habits.
I picked up a Mexican term the other day.
You picked up a Mexican term?
Yeah.
All right, what is it?
I said, Reagan, I'm gonna take you a bath later. And then I was like, oh my god, what did I just say?
I'm gonna take you a bath. That's perfect. I'm gonna take you a bath.
I was like, I can't
Oh my god. That is, yep. That's from my country. Oh, nice touch, but I think she can see the edge of the 8. She can't see it to make it, but she can play safe and put it behind the put it behind the 9-10 again. A little more spin. Spin it. That's funny. If I had a Discover card.
Where is the block button for this, Carl?
Carl, we could be best buddies.
He's single for a very good reason.
Wait. He is selecting the correct mate that will appreciate his funniness. Yep.
I
See?
appreciate your funny.
See, you appreciate my funniness. And when it comes down to it, we can be serious. And then if we are too serious, we go, why so serious? Just put a smile on that face.
Who we? You say that.
Yeah. Me and Carl say that. Why so serious? Let's put a smile on that face. But that's a funny one. Here's my discover card. Go discover something. That's a funny joke. You gotta say that was pretty good. I haven't heard it, so it's kind of like those dad jokes that I like to say. This is a marriage joke. Uh-oh. That is a miss shot. Oh, she can cut it though. She can cut it. You can cut it.
Does he ask him if he tells that to his 4 daughters?
Huh?
Does he do that with his 4 daughters?
Carl? Carl, question for you. Do you do the discover thing with your 4 daughters? I don't even know him, so I'm
How do I know him so
Yeah.
well? Because he said it about 10 comments ago. That he has 4 daughters.
Oh, I didn't read that.
He said that's why I'm single but have 4 daughters.
Probably why I'm single but have 4 daughters. Oh, beautiful. See? So he's nice. He said he didn't say just 4 daughters. He said beautiful daughters. So
Yeah,
he does have
he's legally
niceness.
obligated to say that.
He's obligated. No. I'm retired after 30 years in a mental, so I won't take anything serious. Yeah, see? He seemed crazy. Yeah?
I'm reading Corby's.
Wait, I'm reading Carl. Corby is not on my side
He is
right
right
now.
now.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Let's see. I would tell you that I tried once. She was mad and arguing. I told her to take off. Just one. For a month. That's messed up. I would never say that though when we're mad. Or when somebody's mad and I'm mad, I would say. I would usually. What do I say? You tell me.
What, when you're mad?
No, when you're mad. Or something that you don't like.
That never happens with us.
Oh, okay. We're perfect. So, we're done. Comments off.
You said sometimes you'll say, that sucks, I'm sorry.
But it's kind of funny because you came up with that solution.
Yeah, but not for when I'm mad.
You said it was the same, I
I
think.
said it's for when I'm frustrated and
Oh.
I can't have it and there's no solution.
Oh, okay.
And I'm giving you a blue complaint versus a pink complaint.
Ah, okay. All right.
But yeah, you've done that a couple
Now, Carl, how old are your daughters? We want to know all the history behind our viewers, it looks like, today.
No, we don't have a kegerator because we don't drink, Jamie.
Oh, nice shot. 11-7. She has to go to the bathroom. Bathroom break, it looks like. Because her bladder is about to explode. It looks like, I think. 11-7 within 4. That's a big comeback. Nice. Too bad. Not too bad. Hola, Gilbert. ¿Cómo estás, compa?
Hola, Gilbert.
Hola, Gilbert. I think they put it.
Tell Jamie we don't have a kegerator because we don't drink beer.
Oh, so Jamie, we don't have a kegerator because we don't drink. We have a soda rater. It provides a lot of sodas.
Dang. Carl's my dad.
Carl, 31, 23, 23. What? Wait, and 7? Wait, 25,
7.
23, 25, 31, and 7. All right, Carl, I gotta ask.
He said oops.
And with oops, 7. Oh, yeah. That's like 20-year. Oops. Holy smack. 25, 23, 23. No, less than that. Uh, 14, 15, 16. Yeah.
16. Year, oops.
That's funny. All right, so since they are taking a break, I am going to take a sip of my soda that's been sitting here for about 20 minutes.
I've been drinking it. I get it. I get to take over. Yeah, for anyone who is coming to our wedding, it's a dry wedding. Sorry. To you guys, I guess. It's fine for us. But we're going to have Mexican bottled Cokes brought up from Mexico. We're going to have blueberry and mango lemonada. Chocolate fountain. But no alcohol.
Oh, I guess it's ready.
So Carl, my uncle is a year younger than me. So I get it. My mom had me, and then her mom had a kid. 11 months later, actually, exactly, because I'm an August baby and he is a July baby. So he is 11 months younger than me as well. So that exact situation is me. We're doing a build your own taco bar, no taquitos, but we are doing a build your own taco bar, and we're doing tres leches cupcakes. So it will be delicious and amazing. I'm still trying to figure out how to con Carlos into dancing, because he doesn't want to / says he cannot dance. So he really likes those ride-on scooters. One time in Las Vegas, we rented 2 for the day. We literally took them onto the tram, drove them through the strips, through the hotels, to lunch. It was wonderful. We didn't walk like more than 3 feet. We only had to stop twice to just charge them, so we'd like get a drink and charge them, and then we drove the little scooters everywhere. So I was thinking, and every time we go anywhere, when we went to SeaWorld, when we went to Six Flags, he always wants to get one of those scooters. And I always tell him no, because it's such a silly thing, because we are able-bodied people. And so I told him that if he dances 5 whole dances with me, that I'll never tell him no on a scooter again. So we'll see if that works for me. Have a good evening, Corby. Thank you. I have to be across town at 8 a.m. for her to do my hair and makeup, so I have to get up early too, but not quite 4:30. Are you going to be able to start league if all the bars are closed? We are having league. A lot of players are coming back positive lately. A lot of dart players who play in the same bar as us. And then I think 3 different people from our league that I know in the last 2 weeks have come up COVID positive. But we're still not shutting down. We're holding out. You know, they're calling Arizona the new New York. However, I was in New York, and it was not even close to what we have here. In New York, they were having 2 people per room, people in the hallway, people in tents. They were doing 8 to 1 patient to nurse ratio, even including vented patients on med surg. And here in Arizona, we still only have 1 patient per room. We have a 2 or 3 patient per nurse and no vented patients on med surg. We're not even close to New York status, yet they are trying to make it seem like we are. And in fact, we still are doing elective surgeries. We did stop them back in like February. We restarted them the end of May, and we're still doing them. So if we were truly concerned as a hospital system about bed availability, we wouldn't be doing knees, hips, shoulders, elbows, backs, cabbages, which is open heart, but we're still doing all of that. So the way that they portray it on the news and the way that they portray it even to us nurses from the hospital, they make it sound like it's so bad. But if you spend any time in New York when it was bad, which I did, we are nowhere near that. Yeah, I think we had like over 4,000 just yesterday. Like just yesterday.
He's rushing us all.
I was just doing a dance.
Can we miss it? You know you gotta practice up for your wedding.
I was literally just talking about that on the stream.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna dance my way out of here.
No. No.
I know the singer that we were listening to. Maggie danced to 2 of those songs. Like,
Who knows why Carlos is dancing?
right that you were talking about that you
Who knows why Carlos does most things that he does? He's trying to sneak out so that he doesn't have to do the commentary anymore.
The guy that you were talking about? Yeah, yeah, I remember it as I was hearing. I'm like, oh my god, I know the song, I don't know
Oh, almost scratched. Yeah, go ahead. Come on over, Gilbert. Commentating is fun. But after, I would say 2 or 3 hours, you start to run out of things to say, which is why sometimes we talk about the most random things. And there's only so many times I can say, she's going to play safe. She's going to hit this with top left. She's going to hit this bottom right. Before I feel like I sound like a broken record. Nice hit. Yes, the flights are really cheap, and they're not overcrowded, which was fantastic. When I was in JFK, I was literally the only person in line. So there was no line. I checked in right away. I walked straight up to the security guy in the security checkpoint. I walked through the thing. It took longer for my bag to get across than it did for me. I picked up my bag, I walked to the gate, and I walked onto my seat. It was crazy, especially for the fact that it was JFK, International Airport. Like 120 different airlines fly through that place. And there was like me and 5 other guys. It was crazy. I think we were considered a full flight because they were doing all the distancing, and we only had like 20 people on the flight. And it was like a 200-person flight availability. You did. You hit a rail. Yeah. Hit the one and then it bounced back to the rail. Well, I appreciate it, Gilbert. I try to share to like 60 different groups every time we stream, and try to get people from different places and try to do different things. Oh, we got a Montana? It's so crazy to me that we haven't had a Colorado viewer. Yeah, I can watch it. Oh no, you're fine. Go away. Yeah.
I'm not following anything. Except that
Yep, you're good. It was the one. So she's gonna spin this. Oh, not enough spin. It's really tough when the one is that close to the rail to try to spin it that much. Might have been better to try a one rail kick. But none of these ladies tonight are running out with ball in hand, so it's not necessarily an end game to give her ball in hand on the one. In fact, when we were doing the Nicholas De Leon versus Chris Robinson match, Carlos had suggested to Chris, but on the stream, not to him while he was playing, to let Nick run out the first half of the rack, and then he just finishes out the last half of the rack, because they also weren't breaking running even as 700 levels. And all of a sudden, Chris did start doing that, and he made up like a 15 game deficit and came to within 2 games of Nick before he lost. And that was such a crazy turn to watch, having Nick having been in the lead the whole time, just shifting that intentionally missing the one or the two, letting them run out the first half, and then you take the last half of the balls. A strategy. Calling the side pocket. The only problem I have with that shot is your cue ball's going the wrong direction that way. So this is only one race, 2:15. This isn't even a 3 sets. This is 1 set that they have been playing since 5. Both these ladies are taking lots of breaks. I think we took a little bit of a dinner break as well. So that is why it's taking quite so long. Oops. I don't think that's what she wanted the cue ball to do. Yes, we are coming up on 5 hours. Not just a long afternoon for us, but also for them as players. And both of these ladies have very nice touch. Both of these ladies have their own health issues, so to play for this long for them both is really tough, and they just need to take the breaks. Nice shot. I think a little steeper of an angle than she probably wanted on the 7, but it will serve the purpose as long as she does not scratch on the side. Oh, that 10 ball saved her, I think, but too much spin. I don't think you even needed to shoot that with spin. So safety there by Donna. Natalie now at the table. All right. I lead myself this shot all the time. so I would cut it. I would assume she's probably going to either bank it or play safe. I think that both of these ladies are getting tired. Have you tried melatonin before, Gilbert? It's what your body naturally produces to help you fall asleep, but you can take it in a pill form and it will help you fall asleep and sleep better. All right. Donna. It's at 12. Getting close. There's also something called, it is over the counter. There's also something called sleepy time tea. I think it tastes awful though. Melatonin. M-E-L-A-T-O-N-I-N. Melatonin. It's more natural than NyQuil. NyQuil for me zonks me out, but then I wake up feeling tired. Melatonin doesn't give you that hangover feeling. Oh, almost. You can get melatonin anywhere. Walgreens, Walmart, CVS. It's in the vitamins section. I was trying to spell with my eyes closed and without a keyboard. So. So thank you, Cindy, for spelling that out. I agree, it's very tough. Both of these ladies are on some crazy meds right now. As everyone knows, Donna got cancer. A little bit of everywhere, but mostly brain is what they're treating right now. And Natalie had cancerous kidney that she just had removed a couple months ago. And when that happened, she lost oxygen during the surgery. And ever since then, she's had this tremor, and she's had a bunch of stomach and GI issues. So she's been going to see meds and physicians for that. And Donna seeing obviously chemo and all the immunity medications. So both these ladies I commend for being able to shoot this long. Melatonin is just sleeping, but sleeping well helps the body aches and the headaches. And a lot of water. Lemon water helps the headaches as well. I don't know what pocket she was going for there. That 4 doesn't go anywhere, so time to play safe. Maybe roll right behind the 6. Possible? Maybe not. There's too much of an angle, I think. That's probably not it. Yeah, not much you can do for seasonal allergies other than a Claritin or but the more water you drink, the better, both for sleep, for headache, for muscle aches. Donna's going to jump here. I don't know if you can see here how she holds it. She just holds the jump cue with just 2 fingers. And she usually gets right over that ball. I think that's a proof. Yeah. I think that just shows how tired she is. Because she made a really amazing jump earlier in the evening where she jumped over a ball that was right in front of it to a ball that was right in front of that. So if she can make that, I know she could get over that 10. But again, I think just fatigue setting in for these ladies. Yeah, but even when I dart jump, I use more than 2 fingers. I'm also left-handed, Corby. It's the right hand to use. Left-handed people are the only ones in their right minds. Scientifically, that's correct. So, it's not even arguable. All right. Yeah, it's actually very funny. That's 13 now. We were just discussing the score. Yes, I've got lots of lefty jokes. An unfortunate thing about left-handed people that is also true is that we die faster than right-handed people. And it is actually proven that the reason that we die 7 years on average faster than right-handed people is because we use more of our brains on a daily basis. So it gets tired faster over a lifetime and we die 7 years earlier. But when Carlos and I play Scotch doubles, that is something he had never thought about, he said, when playing Scotch before. Because he'd lead me a shot that he would think is great, and I would think is awful shape. And the reason is because it would be on the wrong side of the table for me. So now, sometimes when we play Scotch doubles, he actually goes to the table as though he was left-handed, and he sees, is this actually a good spot to leave her or not? And if not, he will adjust to make it a better shot for me. I'm not at a spot where I can do that for him, but he can do that for me, which is pretty cool. Probably one of the reasons that we are state champs, Vegas champs, local champs. We've got a couple many Scotch doubles wins under our belt. Also because I just do whatever he says. Top right, 3-ball. Bottom left, 5-ball. Yes, sir. I'm surprised she didn't make that. I have started Terry to shoot right-handed, but I am extremely retarded with my right hand, even in just like normal daily stuff. Like I can't even pick things up with my right hand. So shooting right-handed, I'm horrible. So I have been trying to slowly just shoot easy shots with my right hand, and I'm slowly getting a little more consistent. But it is really tough. I don't know how all you righties do it. All right. Good night, Corby. For real this time. Real first here. Too bad early 10s don't count. Calling safe. I'm surprised by that. But safe is smart. She did call that. So Donna might be out here. All right, so now the 10 just spots up. She actually shot that really well to keep shape on the 6. Oh, a little spin, 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 spin. You can see it's still spinning. Oh, there we go. Maybe a little bit more straight than she wanted, but she can just force follow this around to get back to the middle of the table. make it. What's up? Way off. Again, I think that it is a very long race for them. She was off by quite a lot there, so I think the concentration is just not where it needs to be. Maybe they need to only do races to 10 or 11. This race to 15 might just be a little bit too long, even for someone like Carlos. I think he said the longest race he's ever done for one set in a betting type or tournament type was 11, and that even was a lot. Technically though, if you're doing race to 7, best of 3 sets, you could be doing, that's a race to 21 basically, so that's actually even longer than this. Oh, I'm excited for her to get to the hill, but she didn't do it. This is a really tough shot though, honestly. Because I feel like that's scratch. In order to hit it thin enough, you might miss it. Almost like kicking it in. Yeah, like Carl. Me and Carl on the same page. Now, if she happens to make it in scratch, it does just spot up, get ball in hand to Donna. I would assume that Natalie would give her the game, but Natalie's one of those that always makes you shoot it, which is not a bad thing at all. I've seen many times a miscue, follow it in, bobble it, you're just nervous, whatever it might be. So making them shoot it, especially in a money game, she's calling it all the way down, but I actually don't like it. The way that that 10 ball looks like it's more in the pocket than it's not, but maybe I just have a bad view. Yep, that was fine. Fine for Miss Donna. Right, Donna's on the hill. Natalie needs 8. This is very reminiscent of the Jack Circa versus Adam Payon that we had, where Adam was on the hill, Jack needed 6, He came back to make it hill. Actually was running out and hooked himself on the 6 ball. And then Adam got the win. That's a good song, guys. It's a good song playing in the background. Playing a little karaoke Friday night, you hear? Kind of a free bank. If she made it, she was perfect on the 3. If not, safe. Did Gilbert leave? Did he go to Walmart? Ooh. It went rattle. Okay, I'll go. That's not what she wanted. She hit that 3 so fast. She hit that Kaylin speed. So she spots up the 10. And it is option to Natalie if she wants to take it or if she wants to give it back. Since the ball did fall. Usually when you can see the ball, you don't play, don't give it back. She got an unfortunate roll there where she cannot see the 5, gotta kick it in. So Carl's statement still works. p.m. Oh. Ours closed at 5 p.m. during the riots there for about 2 weeks. And then the one that's literally across the street from our house, I could walk there, closes at 10. But there is a 24-hour Walmart about 10 miles away if we really, really absolutely needed to get something between the hours of 10 and 5, 10 and 6. Ooh. That was a great kick. She didn't call it though, but still a great. So funny because I did not know there was such a thing as a not 24-hour Walmart. because everywhere I had ever lived, the Walmart that was closest to me was always a 24-hour Walmart. Oh, she hit that with so much spin and speed that she actually hooked herself. All right. Kick it to the right rail and hit it. Or do you go 2 rails? Come from behind it. Like that. But she didn't get it. Let's see. Let's see if Natalie is able to do this 4-ball out. It always scares me when people throw the cue ball on the table and then guide it with their cue. I'm always afraid they're going to hit a ball with it and then that's a foul. Nope. Not even a 1-ball run today. So again, option to Natalie. Oh, nice little squeeze through. Excuse me, excuse me. I just asked a question, Cindy. Just a question. Before. She just happened to answer it in a not positive direction by not being able to run out the 4 balls, unfortunately. Nice safety there by Donna. Oh, I think that 9-ball goes. That is thin, thin, thin. But it goes. Oh, very nice leave. All right, that was it. Natalie said she was over it 7 racks ago, so she's glad that it's over. Hi. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. We will be back on Monday with a big money Scotch doubles. Sophia Balancard with her hubby Bert against Jason somebody and somebody else. Sophia set it up, so I'm not familiar with the people that she's playing, but they are going to play a race to 6 in 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball, no matter what, $200 per set. So up to $600 for the winner. Thank you guys. Yep, that's happening. Up his nose. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Have a great weekend, and I will see you all back on Monday. Nope, it's your face.
Monday.
It's your face.